What is up, everybody? Spookrag here. Welcome, one last time, to Endwalker. This is the end. This is the last stream of Endwalker. Not post game. We're doing post game. That doesn't count though. This is the last stream for Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. We're finishing MSQ today. We have about 15, I think, quests left, and that's it. I'm excited and scared. Shock the first in chat. Welcome, welcome. But first things first, I need to do my mini cactpot tickets because I have a problem. That problem is called the Golden Saucer. 1, 2, 3. Fuck! Oh well. Close, very close. Is that my best bet? No, but whatever. That's fine. Still decent. Damn. Damn! Well. That's very unfortunate. Oh well. Can't win them all. But that's alright. So. Last time, by the way, I have two contradictory tags here. We have spoilers and no spoilers as tags. Don't give me spoilers, but there will be spoilers for Endwalker in this stream, obviously. I'm going to get rid of that for now because we're not doing Annihilation at the moment. I'll use a free ticket. I don't want to spend 1,200 gil to warp there. Cool. So, this is the end, and that's sad. Very sad. So, Final Fantasy XIV with Shadowbringers became my favorite game ever. It's just such a well put together game. The story is fucking incredible, and it's just there's so much to love here. So, right now at the beginning of stream, while I'm emotional and sappy because I'm about to end this storyline, I want to thank everyone for being here for Endwalker, because it's been so much fun getting to stream this expansion. And I will be streaming every future expansion as well. But, for right now, we gotta finish this one. And I will be streaming post-game MSQ as well, just not today, but we will be getting to it very soon. Yeah, when I say welcome for the last time, I don't mean to Final Fantasy XIV. I will be streaming this a bunch more, but this is the end of Endwalker's main story. Kryl has urgent news. Guinevere, I trust you've had a good rest. An envoy of Master Foshinals arrived not long ago with a message. The Lawports have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there along with the others. So, last stream, we basically went down into a pit. I can't remember what it was called. And then we ended up fighting Heidelin. / Vina. As a trial to make sure that we were fit to go find and confront Medion. What a fight that was. Whoops. No! Okay. We did kill Mom. It was a very sad day. How are you doing today, Shock, by the way? How is it going? I'd also like to apologize for the lack of streams the last couple of days. I said I was going to be here, and then I just didn't end up being here. Plans just got mixed up a bunch. Bodies in agony. Fair. So. But, yeah. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. Tomorrow I finally get to run D&D for the first time in a very long time. And then I don't think I'll be here Sunday either. But hopefully this whole next week I should be here and streaming. But today is my best bet to finish Endwalker. So, here we are. And we're just going to be powering through the main story. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Lopritz have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Lopritz proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. Yeah, I can't read today. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Heidelin believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome this crisis. This great exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Heidelin, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacius. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Lopritz too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Heidelin's love for Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Heidelin chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? More importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask. Are you certain you wish to do this? Well. Let's fucking go. Very well. We shall inform the Forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. Thanks for it, Chanel. The Lopritz will coordinate with the Ilsabad contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we? All right. I'm ready. I'm excited. Let's go. So yeah, no side quests, really nothing, just MSQ. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What do they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Guinevere, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plan for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baldesian Annex, alright? Yeah. So, Shock, my plan is to drag you into party for the last dungeon and trial, but I'm gonna just, like, stay not in the call for the stream. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Because I want to have that, like, I want to have that full immersion, you know? As much as I love, like, joking around and shit streaming this game, this be the finale. I want it to hit, you know? Without any distractions. Other than, like, reading out loud. A little tough for the dungeon with the trial will be fine. Aight. If you mean because of, like, weird mechanics, that's fine. I'll figure it out. Or you could just tell me the mechanics now. / like, right before the dungeon. Welcome, Guinevere, to Tataru Taru's boutique. I've always done my best to provide the Scions with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. It's because it's very hectic. It'll be fine. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. Then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. I'm having trouble reading today. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. For the spoilers, that's fair. Varsarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mr. Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? Following event cannot be skipped. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Am I about to get a new glamour to put on? Oh, no. I mean, the last two outfits that Tataru's made me have been fantastic, so. I did not expect to find you here. Who? Oh, Varshan. I imagined Adana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. The simulacrum too will stay in Charlium, while I oversee matters in Razadhan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It also allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Varshan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razadhan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thavnarian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey under the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Razadhan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Okay. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Who? Oh, fuck. I see him! Guinevere, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? A new boutique, you say? Might be meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. Aye, the young Lord Fortom insists that so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Wait, his head turns and stares at you, and then he runs, yeah. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honora here, there's no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon loaf? Yeah, go to the last stand. The cafe over on the pier. Their cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. Ta-ta for now, old girl. Yes, go suffer. Okay. Anyone else? Why does that look like Heian over there on the left? Yeah, no, that's not the right hair color. Well, well, is that Guinevere and Tataru I spy? Oh, fuck. Oh, Hancock, no. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Pakairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until we meet again. I think I have his glasses, actually. I think I got them out of a dungeon a little while ago. More? Goddamn. Ah, Guinevere, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Ah, Biggs and Wedge! Yo, it's been forever! Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace. Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian and Razatan has been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loperids. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. Can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair. And the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. there is that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Guinevere. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing. For a brighter future. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Okay, bye, Wedge. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Give me new glam, please. Right, I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsarud from the Palaka stand. She do look familiar. I think I saved her during, like, one of the last few quests there. The pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mistress Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of the calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir. But we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. I want to see 'em! Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. I love Tataru. Best Lalafell. Wait, who? What? Somebody's missing. Hold up. Well, I'd sure like to pick up my clothes, but there's nobody here. Should I reload the area? Oh, no, never mind. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Job-specific gear. Weapons and gear attain equipped level 89. All items will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 90 with a corresponding job, you died upon completion of request with said job. Cool. That's worse than what I have. Damn. But how does it... Ooh, that looks fucking sick, though. Well. black mage. Feet, black mage. Okay. So if I get rid of these, I can just come back and reclaim them, I guess, yeah? Okay. I want to see the tank gear. Very cool sword. Oh, I'm laggy here. God damn. Oh, wow. That's sick. Gigantax. Holy fuck, man. Nice, nice. That's the war. Ooh, that looks cool. The Dark Knight. Ooh, the Dark Knights is also nice. Show people old Charlene today. They need to go away. Oh, yo, what's up, Shock? Okay. Oh, wow. That's actually perfect. Okay, so this is level 90. I have a better staff than Asura's Rod, but it looks cool, so... It looks way better. Now, I don't care too much for the hat itself, the way that it looks, so what I'm going to do, instead, because I can... Hey, Shock, where'd you go? Shock, come back! Come back! Oi! How's this look? What are your thoughts? I know it's a different color than the outfit. That's because it's Matoya's hat, not the actual hat that goes with the outfit. The regular hat has an eye patch, and I don't like the eye patch. So how does this look? I don't have purple dye, so I can't color the outfit to match it. Or maybe I do. Let me... Is there an in here? I've never actually, like, looked. Oh, fuck. Thanks, homie. Oh, that's still not the same, like, purple, though. I think a current purple dye might be the best. Abyssal blue. Actually, no, abyssal blue looks like the closest match. No, that's fine. It looks like abyssal blue. Because if you look at them side by side here, let me move this over. Yeah, that's the same color, abyssal blue. But I don't know how I feel about the blue. Could also just not wear the hat, you know. That's also an option. I appreciate the dye, like, don't get me wrong, like, thank you. Very, very Chadley move of you. Trial roulette now, very, very nice. Have fun. Yeah, I just don't need to wear the hat. That's okay. Or... Yeah, I'm just not allowed to dye the hat, which sucks. I'd love to be able to dye Matoya's hat to, like, a dark gray. Not that I have a dark gray, but you know. No, I don't know if I like that more than the, than the one I've been using. Fine. You know, we'll take the change up for this stream, I guess. Maybe. I'm still debating, like, actually. Nah, fuck it. But Tataru worked hard on it for me. Oh, I didn't mean to unglamour the staff, though. Cast. What? Oh. There we go. Just stick with that for now. No, out of my way. I realize you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope you can find a moment for yourself and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Baldesian Annex, so I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I suggest speaking with Kral first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Oh? Locked box. Oh, God. Ooh, what's that? Oh, I'll do that later. That's a side quest that I definitely want to do. That's cool. Very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, fuck it. Oh! Oh, I can talk. Oh, cool. Okay, now I can just not have the eye patch. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's go. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru? It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they have already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, although their time would be better spent poring over books of... Alice and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books of the Nomenon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Levier estate, though Estinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad for your company if you've a mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle a fatigued mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. Can I warp to the last stand? I cannot. I can go to the harbor though, which is closer. Ingrid, Guinevere, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat and we'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitaru is finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right. It hasn't been all doom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form a circle of knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Yo, Shock, how's the voice audio? Should I turn it up or is it good?
That I held the secrets of creation in my grasp.
Actually, you know what? Whoops, no.
Every experience had served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure.
I think my game audio is down lower than normal.
From those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
No, I can't like change that right now. Okay.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I think my game audio is like slightly lower than it normally is.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Oh, there we go. That should be better.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her. Is aught the matter? No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
So I can almost guarantee this will be the stream where I cry on stream.
And if we have aught to say about
By
it,
the time this is done, I will probably break.
aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give
Yes,
thought to
damn.
what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed.
So I'll ask again, Shock, how's that audio?
We have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Is it good or should the game go up a bit more?
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
I just want to make sure it's all like
Well,
balanced
I never
fine,
really
you know?
considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return,
That's a fucking
I will
threat,
take you to see
Ishtola.
Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
6 quests away from Castrum. Fuck. After this, I'm 13 quests away from the end of the game, so.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
One last calm before everything goes to hell, huh? Oh, alright. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well. If you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Drunk Urianger talks normally. I want that to be the case. I think that'd be funny. Are they up that damn ledge? Okay. It's fine. It's a bit of a run. You try speaking with Alizé, but she is fast asleep. And then wake her up! I think this is the most relaxing the Warrior have Light has done since, like, the start of the game.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear.
You know, I'm ready for this expansion to finally break me.
So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar.
Does it, Graha?
Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
How embarrassing. We took a rest for the first time in 10 years.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
Gotcha.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Alright, now I need to go find Alphino and Justinian. They're all the way over at Levier Estate. Alphino!
Oh. What brings you here? Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Seeing Estinian in normal clothes is fucking weird.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell be beasts I can face. I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tatari.
Oh no, Estinian has to be a normal person for 5
I'm
minutes.
sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's
My
not
god.
to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
I need
However
an
treacherous the road
in-room
before
to
us,
change my
together we will
glamour
prevail.
plates quick. I'm sorry, Shock. It says you slapped me. Where the fuck are you? Anyway, oh, good, that's where I'm going anyway. Just need to check a few things. Because as much as I do like this outfit, I'm not as big on it as, like, expect you to see. Seeing this outfit in cutscenes and stuff, I definitely don't like it nearly as much. That being said, however... Do I not have a room here? No. Hello. Do I have a place with, like, rooms, a bed that I can adjust glamour plates at? No? Maybe? Oh, there's a summoning bell at the Agora. That helps. How dare you, Shuck? Yeah. Oh, a bed there? Well, I mean, it don't matter because I can't access it with, Yeah, no, I keep, but that'll, like, end the quest, though. Probably put me in a cutscene. Shadow blue. Yeah. Blood red and wine red. Oh, okay, that's like remove. Yeah, the jet black dye looks fucking great on that. But jet black dye is expensive as shit. Because if I go jet black... Yeah, how much is that? 545,000 for 2. Yeah. No, it's a bit nuts. And I need 4. No, let me up. How much actual real money is it to buy jet black dye? Let me check. I might just buy black dye. $7 for 10 right now? That's not bad. Yeah, fuck it. It'll tell me on the page. Oh, no. You. Confirm items. Yep. Select payment method. Steam wallet. Add funds. Yeah, let's do it through PayPal. I'll make it easier for me. Oh, except that it wants my PayPal password. That's not my password. Uh-oh. That's my password. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, part of me is like, oh, it's on sale, I should buy the bike, but the other part of me really doesn't want to spend still like $30 on the bike. So, anyway, give me one more quick second. Just making sure that it went through. Where do I see my purchase history? Account information, no. Other payment history, there we go. The optional item purchase, cool. That should pop up in my mug station very soon. Or it should just pop up like with a Moogle mail in a minute. When I bought the Snappy mode, it took like 5 minutes for it to show up, so I don't think this is going to be too much different. It's not like I'm buying a mount or something for a large price. Welcome back, Guinevere. Return to catch a final few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. Probably by the time I'm done this cutscene, it should just pop up. It's stressful buying things on Mog Station now because I have Lyle's character on my account too, so I'm always ready to like purchase things on his character. Xenos! Ah, even edgier than normal.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. The Iron Lung. Fuck.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes? At the Rising Stones we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
I don't think I have much of the choice.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Ow. Okay. Yeah, you have another quest too, damn you. Let me repair all my shit super quick. Oops, there we go. Repair, repair. Repair. Okay, fuck it. Back to Ul'dah for a minute. I got some glamming to do. Huh. I feel like my black dye is ready to go too. I see that mail. Delivery Moogle. Oi. Okay. To an inn room. It's this one, right? Yeah, okay. Honesty. Leave these are the paint. Yup. Restore. Yup. And thigh boots. Restore. Cool. Okay. Oh. Okay, boots, gloves, top, and leggings. Where are the leggings? Oh, those stay there. I think it's the leggings, right? Yeah, the leggings. There, okay. No, there, and then switch those. Alright, cool. Okay. Equip. What? Oh, shit. Gloves, discard. Yes, okay. Equip. No? Do I not have enough boot space? For real? Discard. Equip. Okay. Now. Dye. Jet black dye. That looks fucking awesome. Dye. Dye. Dye jet black. And dye jet black. Cool. Recommended gear. Equip. Now we go. No, not main hand, offhand. Actually, yeah, main hand. Okay, a service rod. Yep. Main body. Now, where is it? Customization, including glamorous, crest, signatures, material, most ethereal bonuses. That's fine. That won't remove dye, though. Okay, and then gloves of casting. And toeskin. And finally, thigh boots. Check. Edit glamour plate. Oh, I could have just dyed it from there, damn. Unfortunate. Oh well. Save. Save in current state. Check. And also main hand weapon. No. Open armoire. Oh, I missed it entirely. Okay, edit glamour plate. Yeah. Asura's rod. No. Wrong one. Yes. 14. Oh, can I dye that too? What does that dye even? Oh, it dyes the actual orb. Nah, forget that. You're right, save. Yep. There we go. That is way better. Very nice, very nice. Okay, cool. Glamming is done. $7 well spent. So I've done 2 quests so far out of 13. Or no, 15. Oops. Oh. Unto the heavens. Alright. I suppose this is where we part ways. For now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teachings of Garluf Balducian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the Sea of Stars. Okay. Did I hit, like, every bit of the map here? No, I did not. There's still that chunk up in the top corner there. Well, let's go quick, I guess. It's way farther than it looks. This place is huge. Okay. Alright. It's time to go.
present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Well, then let's go.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this...
Ah, Nero here with the Oakleys too. Goddamn, let's go.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a star-faring vessel.
Yeah, really though.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return.
I'm gonna adjust my mic. This might be loud for like a second, but I hope not.
So,
Apology.
have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Very pog.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one left.
Everyone is here.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Wait.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
Repowering the ship with fucking primals?
The Loporits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment.
It seems a bit dangerous.
Simple though they make it seem, perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience.
Oh my fucking god.
Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
This won't end well.
While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
I hate it.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Nope, not at all.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner.
Yeah.
In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
I don't trust it. Like, at all.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars
We're
of
all
our
gonna
faith
die.
ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Is that a Ninja Turtle? Close enough, Radcat. Close enough.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not
Also, how are you doing?
deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
So it's been almost 2 hours, and this is quest 3 of 15. Goddamn. Michael Bay, what have you done? We don't talk about those. Those movies aren't real.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of
It's
you
Smart
designed to work in
Hulk.
tandem. Press the button on
It's
one,
Professor
and
Hulk.
in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board.
Alright.
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Okay. If you'd come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Well, if you say so. Alright, before we do that, I'm gonna go grab a drink because I'm out of water. And if it's gonna be 20 minutes of cutscenes, I wanna be hydrated. So we'll be right back. Am I ready? Not in the slightest. But we will get there in a moment. BRB. All right, we are back. I got water. I got my leftover burrito from lunch. Like, I'm ready to go. I'm ready for a movie. Let's do this. All right. Let's hit that play button.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Mood! I'm comfortable. I'm ready. Let's go.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. A burnt out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling.
How the Alphino do the honors? Oh no.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond.
Fuck yeah.
Ragnarok, engage.
Engage!
Yeah? This is so cursed. Oops, every primal. King Mogglebog! Fuck yeah!
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I can't imagine a greater indignity.
Do not shout so.
Primal power lift off? Fuck yeah.
Exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
Goddamn.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm that
that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
God damn. This is still quests like 3 out of 15 that I have left in this expansion.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
Oh yeah, okay. Sounds safe.
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
We're all gonna die out here.
Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure.
I mean, hoping for ground is,
So you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Oh yeah, sure.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Well, of course everything's going wrong now.
Greetings.
Oh no. Meteon, you're not supposed to just be on my ship. When the anime character goes insane.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteon.
Yup.
Oh.
It sure is.
Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
See, that's the problem, though. We don't want you to do that.
Ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
Man, you were so chill for all of, like, 10 quests.
A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
No, I think you're just insane.
We're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
God, I can't wait to see this whole last arc.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocate.
Hey, don't do that. Do not do that.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life.
I swear to God, if you kill any of them, you bitch.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Well, we better find Thancred fast,
Not
huh?
that I knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
No, I don't think Thancred would just, like, dip like
I want the
that.
rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh, wow.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Dude, I love Zen.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Welcome to the edge of creation. God damn.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
The environment won't kill us. Whatever's here, though. That's a different story.
We leave in your care.
Alright, I can't guarantee you'll be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Oh. 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 There's 3 Aetherites here, god damn. Okay. Oh, purple dye, fuck yeah. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let us begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. All right. Just, wow. Why am I running? I can use my mount here. Lesser Stellar Dragon. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ruins. But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. What did you find over here, Graha? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggested as man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. The caterpillars have been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Justinian! I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Were you able to find anything? As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Is it the dragons? The dragons just vibing in this place? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. What do you mean there's nothing there? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there, then. Whatever. A word before we join the others. Oop, okay. Oh, apparently I'm fighting a dragon. Ow! Fine then. You fucking hurt. Okay. I have like no mount speed here. I feel slow as fuck. Yeah, Stanny in. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsormr and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Aetherius? But better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Oh, that's a cool Aetheryte. Oh, you're a weird-looking dragon. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, it's NPCs. Oh, fuck yeah.
Dragons? Here?
Really appreciating all the voiced cutscenes. Especially since my voice is currently, like,
a memory of
dead.
a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there.
The fuck do you do to Thancred?
He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Did she fucking kill Thancred?
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled him. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
He better not be dead, I swear to fucking God.
We should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Jesus. We fucking landed here and they killed off Thancred. Like, what the fuck? Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us the chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Justinian, Guinevere, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone else is finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation. So please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Alright. So, first things first, link the Aetheryte. Man, very surprising that Shock's not just right here to splash me with space juice. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost. So glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Oh, all the way up there, damn. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will. I shall remain. One more dragon. A visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Ugh. Give me a different mount. There we go. Much better. Search for the source of the dragon's woes in Amnol. This place is so cool. And goddamn, what a final zone. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Aetherius. Midgardsummer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Reacher said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse just failed to emerge. It's fucking cursed. A murky liquid is pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious odor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here. Or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. Yeah. Wrong button. Oh well. There we go. You. Is this going to be voiced? Nope. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. A testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. And when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerges, abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Now, was that the 5th quest or the 6th quest that I did today? Two, three, four. That was the 5th. Okay. So, 10 quests left. God damn. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. Pain I understand. I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Just seeing another black mage run up and do the exact same thing I just did. Very funny. Okay. Speak with Alphino. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Sure, man. Meaningful, I guess, yeah. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Guinevere, Mystinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside of this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporus to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments fail to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Median told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, aye. If it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Medians, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Median meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. It was Ultima Thule's architect, Medion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. Yeah, why not, Urianger? Let's go. Let's give it a shot. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. All right. Oh, that's a bit away, goddamn. Oh, shock, you bastard! You son of a bitch! Okay. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Please be voiced.
He remaineth as
Hey.
he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this. Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Probably like read out the dragon speech as well. Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Oh. Oh.
Estinian!
Stay back.
You tire of war. You tire tired of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Oh no! Estinian, no!
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
No, man, they're not dead. No.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Now we're gonna wrap this up, and they're gonna be fine. They're gonna be chilling back in Charlie, and it'll be fine. Fuck. Yeah, why this game gotta hurt me like this? Whoops. Yeah, before I go any further, very quickly. Cause it hurts, thanks, Chuck. Actions and traits would be extras. Oh. General, perhaps? Where is my thing? Time to bind / cry? Damn, you're right. Okay, but no, but actually though, where is my Aether Compass? It was there and then I lost it. I thought it was in like key items. It's in key. Is it though? Does not appear to be. I know it used to be. Let me check here. Final Fantasy 14 8th third compass. Where is Aether Compass? Okay. There it is. 322 yalms to the northeast. Yeah, that's cool. Let me go back down here for a minute. Because while I'm here, I'm going to grab these Aether Currents, because then I can actually, you know, get around after. Oh, that's just to the northeast. Oh, fuck. What if I go farther south? Because if I get closer to one, then it'll point me towards that one. Oh, there's just none in the first area? Holy shit. Okay, well, damn. That's a bit disappointing. I swear to fucking God, Shock, they better not be dead. Like, they better not be actually dead. Eh. No, go away. No. So what the big glowing circle up here do? Does that just like take me up to the next area? I'm assuming that's the case. If I interact with the wind confluence. Look there, the wind. This is Justinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Woo! Powerful gale has delivered you another island. The other side should arrive before long. All right. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Justinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. As the Shola and Alice said, we must continue. And this other person's been like everywhere that I've been this whole fucking This whole, like, stream. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. $154 yalms to the northeast. I'm gonna grab that current before I talk to them, because it's like right here anyway. Yeah, there it is. Oh, those are weird. Welcome to Funky Town. Hello, Telomere. How you doing? Welcome to the finale of Endwalker. Oh, that's a lot that are here. Yeah, that's gonna not be happening on stream today. But that's fine. I can deal with all that after stream. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Midian claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Yeah, what's the giant ball of tentacles? I don't like that. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I should go like right past it. Damn, it's a space meatball. Other one. Oh, it's got an eyeball. Oh, I don't like that. No, 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 no. I'm good. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Gonna be the most relatable boys? Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocals was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, ear, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkut. Yes, Kofkut, of the ear. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Huh. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious words. Anyway, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the ear, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the ear wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Huh. Cursed. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Oh, it's like right here. Hold on a second. If I'm like near enough to one, then I'll grab it. But it's not like a huge concern to hunt them down immediately. To the west. Is that above me? Oh. I see. Don't need to fall to my death, so... I know that I can't die from falling, but there's definitely monsters nearby, so I'm gonna just slowly make my way down a bit. Okay. Ooh, another aetheryte. Fuck yeah. Okay. I'm gonna quickly run up and link the aetheryte and then head back over to do the quest. God, I feel so slow here. I don't know if it's because I am, or if it's just, like, the way the area is that I just feel slow. Either way. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain... You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Well, if you insist. Okay. Hello? Anything in this rock? You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Okay. You wish to speak? Very well, pray, a moment if you would. Well, I don't got a moment, sorry. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Well, I don't like the space spiders. Those are creepy as fuck. The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is 7 done. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? No, actually, matter of fact. I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated aether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Okay. So just double checking, even though I just looked at it, but I wanna make sure. So that would have been 7, yeah? 7. Alright, 8 quests to go. We're getting to the end of this, damn. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few ere have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to La'alak, Dudik, and Nenid. It has been too long, Kafkuj. I dare say Saturn IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we could search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nanny. The archives had long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dullor. Surely you recall that much. Blood! Oh, fuck.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, milk for the cornflakes.
How you doing, Lake? Welcome, welcome. Sorry if that wasn't the best one. My voice is a bit dead this week. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they might regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal respite, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. All right. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. I'll trust this, but okay. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Air's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence. Much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaranth. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the ear yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, There exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? Hello, Jelly, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. What thinkest thou? Thought about something, and what's that? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered. The truth of the universe. I think I spent more time banned in here than I have been watching. Now you see, there's a reason for that. And it's that damn redeem. Seek us at the stone pillars, just outside the bounds of the abode. A place called Elysia. Now, you do have the option to not redeem the redeem. A fundamental truth. Alive and 'tis fun. Fair enough. I mean, I'm not saying don't do it, I'm just saying. You have the choice to not. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. There's like 7 quests left in Endwalker. Ere we join the ear, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Guinevere, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elysia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Okay. Yeah. I can probably get that afterwards. We're gonna be heading up there anyway, I think. Where's... Yeah, there's Elysia. Yeah, I'll be going to get that one before I head over there. Is there one here? No? Damn. Oh, well. This is one of the most visually insane places in this entire game. Like, goddamn. I cannot get over it. Oh, just to the northwest, huh? Okay, I'm gonna go grab that fast then. Ah! $146 yalms to the north. Okay. Damn. Oh, there it is. Next one is now to the east, yeah. So just like around there, where I'm going to be going after. Okay. Got the Aether Current. Urianger. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we've established here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? It's always fun. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, Medium did something. I'm inclined to agree. Speaking of time, it is. Uh-oh. Shock, are you here? Shock, would you be so kind as to do the honors? Alright, Lake, enjoy your lurk. Have a good one. I'm inclined to agree. If Medium can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. Bye. Shock, are you alive? I don't think Shock is alive. That's a shame. Bonk. Okay. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Median perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an Enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. Is the only one to redeem, like, Alivant? No, not at all. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Redeemed! Bonk! Are you sure about that, Jelly? Well, alright. You've been bonked. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. Had to get rid of the ooh, yeah. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go to join our comrades. I swear to God, if Urianger goes too, ah! Let us be off to Elysia. No, I don't want that mount. There we go. Much better. $313 yalms to the northeast, so I'm heading right in that direction. We're like just over up on that ledge or something. Well, see you next week. Oh no, Jelly, no! Jelly, no! 3, oh no! 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's 7. Alright. Give me a moment. Bye. Thank you for coming by, Jelly. It's always a blast. Hey, I have to type this on my phone, so I'm a little bit slow. Have a good one. Have a good night. I'll lurk. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the lurk. Bop. Oh no, you sent another message that I didn't get to see. I'm sorry. 604,800 seconds. God damn. Even farther east for the next one. Damn. Okay, that's a bit of a distance. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
My voice that I gave them is not going to match in the slightest.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Okay.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society,
What did they just walk into? The end of Endwalker. Hello, Almond. How you doing? Like, literally, this is the end of a 10-year-long storyline for Final Fantasy XIV. The last, like, 7 or 8 quests.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress,
We're literally at the edge of the universe, trying to save the world.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion...
And then the world will restart second time. Oh no. That's what we're trying to avoid.
We sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Is that a fucking pun?
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
That's not the point, though.
Civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility.
And I'm so glad this last arc is just pure existential dread.
Became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge.
Nah.
Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Yeah, maybe.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension.
The geeks are arguing with the nerds.
I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, you better fucking not.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
No!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow.
They better fucking not, I swear to God.
The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Fuck.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
There better be.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on, and do not look back.
But I can bring them back after we kill Medion.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Mariange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Fuck.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
You bitch.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Well, where knowledge leads. So, if I go to complete quests, that is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 quests to go. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Ishola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Fuck. Northeast, okay. And I'm right next to the Aether Current, I might as well go for it. No! Oh, that's really far to the south, damn. That's like all the way down there. Okay. He's got all the ones in this area then. I'll deal with those after. I can do the Aether Current quests after stream. Yes, I can feel it. The Aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Oh, just to the south, huh? Oh, there it is. God, this last area is weird. This feels almost like I'm back at Azazla. Well, since I'm already moving around. This last area is not that big. I'm actually just going to quickly grab everything. I don't need to worry about it later. Hit the aetheryte, grab the currents. Because it's all just like right here together. Ah, shit. You're in my goddamn way! Get that other polyglot from keeping this going. It's to the northeast. Southeast, really? Couldn't have told me that it was down there while I was down there? Whoops, wrong one. I think this is the last one, too. And with that, I think that's every loose Aether Current in the game. For now, anyway. No, no, go away. I have quests to complete now. Okay. Just in case I have to fight, like, immediately again, but I doubt it. Okay. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alphina with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. I'm under attack! Oh no! Okay. That happened. Alright. And that Xenoglossy hurts them a lot. Goddamn. They do not have a lot of health. Look, Guinevere. The machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Do you like the 40k Necrons? Oh, fuck yeah, bud. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and/or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow if you could try speaking with the others. Whatever you say, Graha. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result, negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently... Wait, what? Ooh. Give me a sec, I'm getting a text. Okay. Huh. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. So once I hand this quest in, there's like 5 to go, including the final quest. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There are portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elysia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons of the ear longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? Yeah, let's go. Alright, last 5. We're in the home stretch. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our steps as we make our way. No, go away. No. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinra. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not trying to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Let's go.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So,
it looks like it was created by the Omicrons.
Into
Yeah?
the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Absolutely, Graha. Do it. I'm not sure this is a good idea. No. Have at it. Do your thing.
Very well. Here I go.
Is that a Graha Emos?
It worked.
Absolutely amazing. That's an eyeball. Sure is a Graha emote. Very pog. Very pog.
All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. The If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
Don't bother.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. There's a lot of people here for this quest, goddamn. No. No! Go away! No! Go away! If I run far enough, they'll fuck off, right? Yeah? Yeah. Where is far enough? Stop. Thank you. Jesus! Hi! Thank you, Shock, for just appearing out of thin air. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well. Yeah, okay. Yes, I know this mechanic. Currently, we often know that you can't hear the conversation. All appears normal otherwise. Do with an extra device. There's not to suggest unusual behavior. You! Chemical wonders about ceaselessly is this lacking a clear objective. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. I realize I've always been here just above. Damn. It's been following me this whole time, motherfucker. Right above where I can't see you? How dare you? Yeah, it's been great. God damn it! It's not here, but it definitely came this way. You must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Gamers don't look up. don't know why I'm trying that. I know that there's none left. Anyway. Exactly why I've been safe. Damn. What is your query? Aha, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way? And to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it also may be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Guinevere, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Oh, we're at level 90 now. God damn. So that means I have 4 quests left, I believe, yeah? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. This is 12. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Ugh. Fuck off. Oi. Fuck you. Okay. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Like, marginally more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sur. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in all. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sur, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sur, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sur. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. And guard in case your incantation draws sentries. Suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Guinevere, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. That could be our errand. That could only be at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Oh, shit. What do you mean it's glitching? What? Uh-oh. I have no idea why that would be. Are we good now? Like, is it doing it again, or? Are we fine? This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Okay, right this moment? Okay, let me know if it happens again. Come, my friend. Let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Very odd. Okay. Like, I know that Discord sometimes decides that my mic doesn't need to be connected anymore. Except pop and I can't be heard. Huh. That's fucking weird. Like, it's never done that before. Go away. Feck off. just let me know if it does it again. And then we'll worry about it. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see. About the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe M17 closely for anomalous behavior. After Alice has cast her spell, you may move the camera as well. Okay. Ayo. Easy game. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Voiced? Voiced. Voiced? Voiced.
As you have surmised,
Cool.
part of the shared intelligence of Stigma One. It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure, for we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk
So after this quest, I'm going to run into my water again, because I only have 3 quests left in the expansion.
we began our conquest of the we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent, for I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
Graha, you better not. No! No!
I want you to make me a promise.
Fuck!
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
There's no other option.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say.
It's taking everything in my power to not break right now.
Or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say. Yet, technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Redeemed Alivant? Are you sure, Telomere?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this.
I just want to make sure that is what you want to do, especially this close to the end. I mean, they can watch still, they just won't be able to speak.
Most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. Alright. Chuck, if you would. 07. Get those F's in chat.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express.
Well, Telomere, you won't be able to type, but I hope you have a great night, whether you lurk or not. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good one.
Tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future, of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
It's okay. He'll be fine. We'll get him back. We'll get them all back. Oh. Oh.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
Oh, is this Close the Distance? I've seen memes with this song, not knowing what the fuck it was from. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. I forgot dinner, thought you'd be gone, but nope, this never ends. This is the Ultimate Thule theme. Damn. Welcome back, Rad Cat. We got 3 quests left. Alright. I'm gonna go refill my water super quick, and then we will finish this up. Be right back. All right. The last 3 quests. I think 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. 3 to go. But yeah, no, that's why it feels so long. It's been 13 quests, but this is the end. It's like all cutscene. They're long. I think we got like another hour and a half left, give or take. That crystalline path. Graha's paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on, for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Oh, my frames. What the fuck? How many people are here? Holy shit! Whoa. Okay, game audio just cut out entirely there. That's cool. Everything still looks and sounds good, yeah? Before I go any further. Sounds good? Okay. Look, Guinevere. A portal is opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Okay. Well, here's where the path begins, and it descends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Alright. Let's go. Oh, there's so many places to stop and talk. All I can hear are my footfalls. My heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are. Aren't they? It's hard. It's really fucking hard. Thancred wouldn't scout the road ahead. Ishola and Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you are needed. And together we would travel. So glad I never streamed this. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if there are also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death. Whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. No, it's definitely it's difficult. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them. But Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission. With the fate of the very star. Anything that will be back before you're done? Alright. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness. Wouldn't it? That none of it? No. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. What's up, Shock? I made it this far. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we are here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. There are still some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just... After all the help you've given me for once, I want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. Oh, wow. The necropolis. Jesus. Okay. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Medion may have said, she would confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. I see 4 already, including this one. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you try calling out. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves with a loose few sitting on the counter, vessels filled with the beverages in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. No, I see the last one over there too. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking your way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Guinevere, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alpha and compare what we've learned. Let's see who's online. Okay. You know, very nearly done. Like, goddamn. Did they shorten the recast on Sprint? I feel like it was longer before the last update. I might be going crazy, though. Made yet? Okay, it just feels faster.
Did you find anything?
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, We did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
God damn it. Absolutely not.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Atheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude.
You need to stop teleporting
Using the
around like
power of
that. It's
diamonds,
kind of creepy.
I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That meteor feared simply to move forward, but your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well, that sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves
Sorry that
up
I'm not, like,
and carry
talking a whole lot right now. There's just
take each
a
other's
lot to
hand,
take in with
share
this.
in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Hello, hello. Welcome, Cat. How you doing? Welcome to the very end of Endwalker. Back with copious amounts of nip. Fuck yeah. It's miserably hot. Ooh, it was the last few days. So yeah, no, this is like, oh, never mind. There's still more cutscene. You gotta cool down. Look like it's raining there too. It's looked like it was gonna rain all day, and then it didn't, and then tomorrow's supposed to be hot again. Not like as hot, but warm. Which is fine because I'm doing D&D tomorrow and it's going to be outside and we're barbecuing. So I'm fine with sun and warm weather.
Please. Please.
Yeah, but it's definitely looked like it's been like trying to rain all day.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Oh, it's just nothing. Don't worry about it.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
I mean, everyone else is basically dead now.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
No, it couldn't be. No. It wouldn't be. He wouldn't. He would. Why is Xenos in Charlian? I know those boot steps. Oh, yeah? In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. You have to check what it says? Oh no. Next 3 days, Tuesday goes back to 90 Celsius, 34. Jesus!
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Fuck! No!
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Well, after a day, we both get to start yelling at trash to hurry the fuck up.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morning. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we make.
Out of context, this looks lovely. Oh, it looks lovely regardless, but it's very,
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends.
That's right, hurts. Yeah.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Guys with the voices? Yeah. That's the worst part, too. Not all of them are still alive.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
Nah, fuck that. Square up.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I'm ever grateful.
After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Let's fucking go.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
Fuck yes!
Insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show. Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half fading souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear.
Oh, fuck.
Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present. As you pulled us to the stage, so
I mean, every, like, living being is counted as mankind. Like, every sentient living being, basically.
Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path. What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which
You could be the full, like, furries in this game and they'll still count you as mankind. Like, the actual, like, cat people. Not the ones with the cat ears, like, the actual big cat people.
Wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
The Chad cats.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower.
Chad cat sounds like a great Adult Swim cartoon. Yup.
Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Fuck yes!
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Oh, yeah? Disgusting. Okay.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Hey, Queen Faribi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna pause the cutscene for a quick second. Hello, hello. How you doing? How was stream? Shock, if you're there, can you please give a shout out? Thank you, thank you. We were here forever. Nice, nice. How goes it? Welcome, welcome. Hello, raiders. So, this is the very end of Final Fantasy XIV. Like, the end of, I'm assuming the end of the cutscene before the final quest in Endwalker. This is the end. We joined for spoiler. Basically, you joined for the very ending and just spoilers, but that's okay. But I do want to give that warning right now. There are heavy, heavy spoilers. We have one quest left, but it's going to be a big one. So we could be here for like another hour still. But how is stream? How are you doing? Before I continue the cutscene along. Well, autumn out of spooks. Oh? Are there spooks and we were here? I've never actually played We Were Here, so. But if there is spooks in it, I might have to. Alright. I'm gonna continue on the cutscene. So there are heavy spoilers, so if anybody plans to play Final Fantasy XIV, be warned. Get spookier with each game. Ooh. Good to know, good to know.
And why I lost.
I'll definitely like check it out. Isn't the first one like completely free too?
My ideals are inviolate, invincible.
Is the last expansion? This is not the last expansion, but the newest expansion.
Spare me your pity.
But this is also the end of like a 10-year-long story.
Do something for me.
So whatever comes after this is a brand new storyline, basically.
See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall.
Yeah, there's still post-game, which is like to tie up any loose ends left over. And 6.2 just came out. 6.5 is going to start to give a bit more context as to what's going to come in 7.0, but 7.0 is probably a year or two away still.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
They're redoing the shaders with 7.0, so.
Beyond the frozen waters of blind frost in Offerd's north. The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites
Like
of the
big
forgotten
lighting
people of the
overhaul
South
and graphic
Sea
update
Isles.
coming with 7.0.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
We're gonna tease the trailer next year. Yeah.
Even of
That'll be
little
hype to see.
Eorzea, you know precious little.
I mean, they've already said, like, Yoshi P's already, like, come out and said when Endwalker came out that they have a 10-year plan for more content for this game. Like, more expansions and storyline.
And seek discovery.
Like, at least 10 years.
Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider
I trust these same.
to see at least that much.
Yoshi P is the reason why I'm so hyped for Final Fantasy 16.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
God damn it, Emmett.
Oh, don't be that way.
All right. May give it a go again when updated. Fair, fair. I mean, I think you should just give it a go regardless. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. With the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Alright. This is it. Samurai expansion, Stormblood? Stormblood is fucking great. And honestly, get through Stormblood to Shadowbringers because that is... Huh. Alright. Here we go. Are you ready, Guinevere? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. So I will say only this. Within that dead sun swells the emotions that Medion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Thanks for saying it isn't fair to what seems to be a great game, but meh. I mean, there are ways, like, to fix that. But don't worry about that right now. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. The dead ends. Jesus. Alright. Shock, is this a co-op dungeon or is this a trust dungeon? It's a co-op? Well, then you best get your ass into this party. Alright, it's time. What did you just glance? Oh, damn, okay. I see. All right. Current relic weapon, very pug. Alright, let's do this! Let's fucking go! Start 2 to go, pug. But Radcat, we don't mod the game. That's bad. Illegal.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the dark.
I'm ready, Shock. Gee, this really is the end of Evangelion, isn't it? God damn.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
Okay.
that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Oh, damn. Those are fucking weird. Okay.
The more people clung to life, the more they suffered.
I wasn't quite in the safe zone. There we go. That was the wrong one to use that on. Worked flesh, lovely. Yeah. Oh, did you go down? Oh, shit. Okay, well, that could have gone a little bit better. God damn!
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Shit. Okay, there we go. Now I'm back on my rotation. Cool. It's definitely a very cool dungeon, but like I said, this literally is just like end of Evangelion. Ow. Ow. Come on, come on. We're not even at the first boss of this yet. Holy shit. There's the first boss. Okay.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Ah, I see. Oh, I can't. I don't have control. Oh, fuck. Well, I had, like, no control there for some reason. Cool. I don't know if that was like a mechanic that I hit by or something, but all of a sudden I just lost every bit of control and I could not get myself into the circle to not get hit with that. But that's okay. That's a really weird mechanic on this thing.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Okay. Swing it over Overlord. Yeah.
In a faraway place,
Oh, wow.
a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Not one of them's on me. Shock, there's a bitch on me. Yeah.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Okay. No, this is a really fucking cool dungeon.
about this with
Regular would heal me? Yeah, no, I've noticed that. I didn't want to say anything, but you know. Just do smaller pulls, lol. Oh yeah? Oh shit. Yeah, this is incredibly chaotic. Holy fuck. This dungeon is terrible for black mages. Holy shit. Jesus. Pretty sure I was standing in a safe spot there, but okay then, I guess. Ow. Okay. Woo!
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Jesus, this is nuts. Oh, wow.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Whoop. Fuck, that's the wrong button. Oh my god, I'm fucking up constantly. There we go. Much better. Okay. I'm just gonna demonstrate during the game. We are finishing Endwalker tonight. That was the plan all day. I knew it was gonna be a long one. But this is the last quest.
What its people had gained from ease.
We'll be done, I hope, probably within the hour. But my god, what an expansion. What a fucking end to the storyline. Exciting and sad at the same time. Yeah. I've been looking forward to it all day, but also dreading it because just, I don't want this to end, but I'm so excited to see how they wrap this up, and I can't wait to see what comes next. So how are you doing today, Lexi? How it goes? Oh, Fantasy 17 online, lol. Hey, you never know. Goes good? Awesome. But yeah, no, they've already said they have like a 10-year plan for more content after Endwalker. Yeah, so there's a lot coming. Us and Nerds with crappy. Aww. Well, that sucks. There's nothing like super bad though that you need it for, right? Like it's not anything super fucked up. I hope. It's too small one I can't use the rest of 2 weeks. Jesus. Well, I hope that goes well. Okay. A ring that I can't use. Aw, hell yeah. Need it for money because grocery shopping like you do is outlaw. Fair. Jesus. That's terrifying to look at. I hate that so much. Doesn't even feel like the same game. It really doesn't. It's just... So much has happened in this storyline. Alright, let's fucking go.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I'm already almost dead. What?
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Woo! I'm trying to not be in those. Okay, I wasn't able to get out of that. I realized it was an AoE, like, too late. Fucking, I thought it was, like, when it landed I needed to, like, start running, but fucking, no. Damn. Oh, well. Now I know.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Go. How the fuck am I alive? Okay. Ah, I love that instant flash of an AoE. That's fucking cursed. Almost got it. Almost got it. Ah, fuck, that's wrong. Whatever. Oh, that bastard stole it from me. Oh well. We got teammates for this? Yeah. That one fucking attack where it's like, here's half the arena with a split-second AoE is kind of cringe. Everything else is cool, though. Bro, this dude? Oh? Yeah, what do we got in the coffer? Another earring that I can't use. Well, fucking... well. Cringe people are cringe. But that's fine. We still got a cool trial to go through.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Oh, Jesus.
Ever will the living cast the present and the past the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Alright. Chuck angry, understandably so. We had some really cringe teammates in that dungeon. Oh, Jesus. That's some Bayonetta shit.
Seven hells.
On your guard.
The end singer.
Rises. Rises.
Using all my real actions as he was doing it. Yeah, right? She's still playing. Like I said, this is some Bayonetta shit.
Please.
They're playing that? Yeah, I think so, yeah.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
to yourself.
Just one good strike.
Jesus.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't.
Someone pissed off the wrong woman. Yeah.
A frozen waste, forever silent.
Audio went funky? What do you mean audio went funky? Oh no? What? It's glitchy. What do you mean it's glitchy? No! It looks fine on my end. Of course, it's during the finale of Endwalker where shit's actually breaking for the first time ever. Seems fine to me. Okay, cool. Shock, it might be your headset. Huh.
And rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Is it fine now?
Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life.
Shock, it's fine now? Okay.
As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
All right.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
Yeah? No. There's no fucking way.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I saw something in you once. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
Oh my fucking god.
gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion,
This motherfucker traveled the galaxy just to see us again.
I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
You know what, Xenos, you're right.
Above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
Jesus Christ. Are you ready? I'm fucking ready.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day. Alright, Chuck. It's time. 7 minutes, huh? Alright, let's go. I'm ready. This has been fucking wild. So we're in roughly the last, I think, about 30 minutes or so of the stream. We have this trial and then a bunch of cutscenes, dialogue, maybe like 45 minutes. But as soon as the credits finish rolling, we get back and it gives me the next quest. As soon as I can hit accept on this quest, basically. Fully zoom out at the edge. Oh my god. I see. What was I saying? Yeah, as soon as we hand in the quest, like, get the reward for it, credits are gonna finish rolling, or the credits will roll right after. After this cutscenes are done, that'll be the end of stream for tonight. It's been a very long one, but it's been a very fun one. I still need to eat dinner. I have eaten today, do not worry. I even ate during stream earlier. You see planets flying past us? Oh shit. I'm not a dumb ghost today. I've made sure I've had food, but I haven't had dinner. Stop. God damn. I knew this was gonna be a long stream. Like I came into the stream knowing I could potentially be here till like midnight. It's currently 10 after 10. And like I said, I won't be here the next 2 days. I have D&D tomorrow, and then Sunday I work literally all day long. Falling through the universe right now to fight this being good. So I won't be here for like 2 days, but I should hopefully be here pretty much. I don't want to make any promises, but I will try to be here this whole upcoming week. No more Gamescom stuff? There was only the one main showcase for Gamescom. Everything else is like, I'm pretty sure there aren't any more like big reveals coming for Gamescom. I think the one was all of it. Yeah. Like, Gamescom is like a week, but I'm pretty sure it's just like they have booths and game demos and stuff in Germany. I know that there's Tokyo Game Show in like a month or two, but I don't think I'll be streaming that because it's like such a weird showcase. And I also can't afford to take time off work to stream it. And I want to do Game Awards this year, but the Game Awards happens to be on one of my really close friends' birthdays. So depending on if he has plans for us all that day, I may or may not be able to stream it. It just fully depends. Can be guest on stream for his birthday. Well, if he wants to, I would not be opposed to it. But I know that he wants to, like, potentially plan, like, a big group thing for us all. It just depends on if he wants to do it on his birthday or, like, on a day nearby. I don't know what day of the week his birthday is. So if it's a weekend, we probably won't be streaming it. But if it's a middle of the week, then should be able to. Okay. It should pop anytime. Yeah, my only real regret with this game is that I've only like been actively streaming it for Endwalker. With how much I fucking enjoyed it and like how I've reacted to everything up till now, I do wish that I'd streamed all of it. But oh well. Like I said, I'll be streaming all like the main story content going forward. So including Endwalker post-game, the next expansion. So many hours of gameplay wasted. Like, yeah, no, I had like 500, just over 500 hours before I started Endwalker. There's been a lot of playtime in there that wasn't doing story and just fucking around in dungeons and whatnot, but still. Oh, I'll also be streaming the Void Arc raids and the new Hildebrand quests as well. Talking about Discord, because I want to be able to just focus on the cutscenes when they're playing. And like, I want to be able to joke around and I do enjoy joking around with them, but also I do want to just be able to watch the cutscenes alone for the most part. Don't call me out like that, Red Cat. But don't worry, I'll be streaming like post-game MSQ with Shock, in-call, and everything. We'll all be starting the next expansion together, me, him, and Trash. Like, it'll be the same as it was for all the other streams, just the finale I kind of wanted to do as solo as possible. Come on, Duty Finder, pop the duty. I want to fight the boss. I want to finish this expansion. It's getting late. Come on. Okay, well, I'm trying to, but I'm loving hitting that game right now. So many do I was playing Genshin FML, I feel that. Except with this game. Okay. The final day, let's fucking go. If that other tank does not ready up, I'm going to kill somebody. If I get thrown back in the fucking queue... because a tank did not ready up. A tank that probably had almost instant queue anyway. Fuck! There we go. Commence. Come on, healers. Come on. There we go. Healers have instant queue. They don't have an excuse for not hitting the commence button. All right. Let's go. Let's go die, basically.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance.
Just refuse to trust the entire game. Oh my god.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Jesus. I had literally no time to react to that. Awesome. Awesome. Glad our healers are on it. Fuck, I like no time to respond to that. Cool. I'm glad I'm not the only, like, new person here, because there's a lot of other people who are just kind of, like, near or in the AoEs.
This is a kindness. All of us have known despair.
I'm learning, I'm learning.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness lives.
Okay. Hey, this is a little bit of a tight spot.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
Okay, let's try to get a new cycle going. That's like a half a second AoE. Okay. Love those, love those. You guys have an enrage also? Ah, shit. Well, of course she has an enrage. Shit! I tried to pull myself out of that one.
The same end. Again and again.
This is such a weird fight, but goddamn is it cool.
There is no happiness in life.
Oh shit, active time? Is that an active time?
There is only one place it may be found.
Oh shit, no, that's the enrage. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, okay.
Oblivion.
There we go, cool, cool. I was ready for an active time there too, goddamn. Okay.
No matter. You only delay the inevitable.
That was fucking crazy. Okay.
Your time has come. It always does.
Oh shit. Okay. Ready for active time. Come on. Oops. Don't say oops. Okay. Fuck yeah, let's go.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Some Sailor Moon power of friendship shit, and I love it, right?
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up. The hope will shine again.
The wrong ability.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation.
Fucking LB. There we go.
No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
GG! Ha!
If this was not the answer,
Holy shit!
what is it? Where lies happiness?
Ha! Hey, we did it, Shock! Seemed too easy, congratulations. That was a fucking nightmare. That was fun, though. Yeah, this is the last phase was easy. Everything in the beginning was like really like, actually difficult. There was so much to avoid.
matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter.
Yeah, first phase of that fight was hell, but
I wish
God,
to
that was
hear
fun.
your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Aetheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, will restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Okay, where the fuck is Xenos? Where is this bastard? I know he's down here with me.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alameda,
Only one correct answer for the upcoming dialogue option? Okay.
Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer? Ha! Acceptance at long last. The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars.
Can't hear you? Oh, I said I wasn't saying a word. Let's fucking do it. Alright, it's finally time. That's not the ability I wanted, oh well. Ah, I see.
Is this truly the best Eidolon's chosen can master? Fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
There we go! There's the line! I walked right into that one, okay. Oh, I think I'm mildly safe. Okay. Oh, he got fully stunned from that one. Okay. Woo!
your reflexes.
It's okay, we got this. He's almost done. Woo! Almost stood in that one. Okay. Huh!
Ah, my soul! How burns!
You have a second phase, you son of a bitch! Okay.
I know the inferno swelling within. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor!
Oh, he does have a second phase. Oh my fuck!
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Alright.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Yeah, how the fuck do I avoid that one? Okay.
Mine for the taking!
That was a weird one. Alright, thanks, Xenos. No, you don't. Goes on and on with my... Woo! Okay. There we go.
Test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude! A test of your reflexes! I have you! Mine for the taking!
It's okay, he's almost done. I think. I think there's a way to actually avoid that attack. Holy shit, Xenos, chill!
For the taking! I have you!
It's really hard to get like a rotation going on him, that's the thing.
A test of your reflexes!
34th phase. Man, that'd be hilarious.
Show me your vaunted fortitude! Not until the last of me is spent.
Ah, shit.
This is my moment! Our moment!
Get fucked. Just fight you infinitely until you lose. That sounds like Xenos. Jesus Christ. We got hands, dude. I want to see what this looks like as a Lalafell. This is Endwalker, my boy. Show you later. Fuck yeah. Just punching a child, basically. Now duty complete is gonna pop up on the screen, right? Right? I think the best possible way this could wrap up from right this moment is like Xenos just becomes one of the lads, you know? I don't think it's gonna be the case, but that'd be the best thing.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden?
Don't, no.
Did you
No! Oh, I don't want to just leave Xenos at the edge of the universe. No! If he isn't dead, I don't think he's dead. We try, I'm just gonna sleep it off. If he isn't dead, he will find a way back, yeah. It is Xenos, yeah.
Please.
You can't leave us.
He just needs a power nap.
I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Come on, Alice, that's the best fucking rest we've gotten, like, since the game started. Give me a break.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought... After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
I'm fine. I just saw my best friend in the world, and we had a good talk.
A fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
It's fine. I had a talk with a very good friend.
Thank you for making us worry.
Oh, those were cries of celebration. Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you
Reasonably.
As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oh? The fuck are you on about, Alphino?
We're home, my friend. We're home.
God damn. Is it weird that I think that I think in that world those rabbit peeps would be food? A little bit. Like rabbit stews, every time I see them I wonder. The song, yeah. Gives me feels, same. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna start the full credits, I hope, and then I can hit skip for the credits? Maybe? It was just like voice actor credits there, but there's a lot more credits to come. But credits themselves are skippable without anything bad happening, without missing anything. God, Nero with the fucking shades, though.
Welcome home. Yes.
Welcome home, everyone!
God, she's fast. This has been a hell of an expansion. A hell of a final arc. A hell of a stream. We're still not quite done, though. That's credits. Okay. Just want it to all pop up to make sure I'm safe to skip. Yep. Okay. Not sitting through the entire credits. That's like another 10 minutes extra. But hitting skip on the credits does not skip post-credit cutscene. And we're still not done even after this, because we haven't handed in the quest yet. There's guaranteed to be at least another, like, cutscene. But that's fine. Oh, pfft. Well, of course my fucking weapon's just in the way like that. Goddamn. Couldn't even get a screenshot of the credits with my name. Sag. Oh well. You'd think they would have, like, tested that with, like, the endgame weapon, right? See, they could potentially just cover your eyes so that and go, damn, maybe we should adjust that.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
I see.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
I see. But I've been sitting for so long, my legs are starting to go numb.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just I devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Well, of course.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
All right. Is it time to hand... Oh, it's time to talk to everyone. That 8 more cutscenes? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, Guinevere, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlene, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life. No words could express the remorse I feel. Now you did good, Kral. Like I said, I got to have a great talk with with my best friend. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the foam without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone. But thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ozhika, and our other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Oh, Guinevere, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. Little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the Tempered across the lands. Thus you must understand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. Write you letters? Of course, I'd be glad to do so. But I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alice as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Guinevere. From the bottom of my heart. Really wrapping it up, making me talk to everyone, huh? Guinevere, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Now, in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alpha now. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll cure my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said... there's so many feels here. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. So probably after I talk to them, it'll be handing in the quest, which means one more big cutscene. Guinevere, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for all the creatures of Aetherius. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Sadly, I'm falling asleep and have to go. That's all good, Lexi. Thank you for coming to hang out. Have a good night. See you next time. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Venar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Dost thou think so? The Loporrits are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbreda once did for me. But I shall digress no further. The station belonged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead do I proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Ingrid! Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. You had faltered at the last, and all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all. Keep an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There will never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Guinevere. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Aye, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune-teller into the bargain. Justinian! I agree. If you have something to say, then out with it. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vritra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who have already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vritra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish, to work and study. Vritra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vritra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard's armor didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetherius with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. I was definitely right with Midnight Stream. God damn. It does not end. Oh, Guinevere. Might you have a moment to talk? So long, that's fine. With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Valdesian. Not only am I indebted to Master Gala for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you. Never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise. To embark on a new adventure together unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you unto the unknown. Do you recall in the name of the Omicrons, in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? 'Tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, there needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you. And I hope that you will do the same for me. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Ishtola. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of the theories and the ancients, glimpses of the ear, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill? Reflect upon those experiences only we have shared and seek to preserve them for posterity? Do it. Write a book, Omi. Very well, then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the ear and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less a polished work and more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Been streaming for 7 hours. What's up, Rune? This is the finale of Endwalker. Like, the actual end. I talked to this person, talked to Tataru, hand in the quest, and the expansion is over. So, you're here for spoilers, but thank you for stopping by. Just want to make sure you know that. I really do appreciate it. How have you been today? Before I go do this, I'm trying to like not show who's in the room. Yeah, no, this is the end. I said I was finishing this today. We've made it to the end. It's okay, I'll leave. You don't have to leave. I'm just warning you that there's spoilers for the end of the game. Been good though? Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Good to hear. Okay. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. By the time I'm here, fair enough. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. One last cutscene. One last cutscene. Remember her name like Plumweeda? Not me. Fucking mood. One last cutscene. Probably voiced. I would assume the last cutscenes are voiced.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who would be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Yeah.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loperids. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian.
So there's not going to be a whole lot of a break like between this stream and the next time I stream Final Fantasy MSQ for post game.
To hear the details.
Probably like literally Monday.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
Huh. What are my plans?
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point. So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Doing raids with me? Fuck yeah, bud. Yet stand tall, my friend, our journey will never end. Ha. What a fucking trip this expansion has been. Oh?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
Ooh?
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Is it Belitibus?
And yet, something.
It'd be nice. Oh, this is like the raid series. This is Pandemonium, isn't it?
Steeped in darkness, deep as starless
This be the Pandemonium teaser, huh?
The beast hungers.
Yeah. Nice.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star. as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see.
Yeah.
The sights we shall...
I mean, there's always, like, the big raid teaser at the end of the expansion. Quest to unlock new content now can reveal an old Charlian. Yeah. Rest well, champion of Aetherius, for many and more adventures await you. That its chorus might ring for all. Well, we did it. Almost 8 hours. God damn. But we made it. Holy shit. Argos! Woo! Feeling empty? A little bit, yeah. We got the Endwalker Orchestrion roll. Fuck yeah, the Footfalls Orchestrion roll. Hell yeah. Seatbelt? What? Oh fuck, I see. How do I change my title? I can't remember. Ah, there we go. There we go. Time to uninstall? Fuck no. There's still post-game. Like right there. But we'll get to that next time. That's probably gonna be next stream, is getting back to Final Fantasy. Getting to post-game. Edward Elric! Holy fuck! Holy shit. Alright. So yeah, that's Endwalker. Fucking incredible. 10 out of 10. That was so good. From start to finish. Alright. So with that, is anybody by chance... Shut! Is anybody by chance live to raid? Nobody is. So with that, I think we're just going to wrap up quietly tonight. So thank you all so much for watching. Hope you had a good time. Like I said, I won't be here tomorrow or Sunday, but Monday we'll probably be back to get back to post-game. Or to start post-game. So thank you all, and I'll see you all next time. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye.